Hello, ladies and gents, boys and girls. DK Truman here. I'm currently waiting for the brackets, of course, to be created on the ESL page. Those are currently in construction. 77 teams signed up, 76 teams checked in. There's a lot of big teams playing. I'm actually curious on the teams that are playing, so we're gonna add in, let's say, where is it? There we go. That's the one I want. Or is that the one that I want? That is the one that I want. Okay. So as you can see, here are all the teams. Are there any interesting teams out there? Maybe some names that reign supreme. We do, of course, know, Brame, Chill Out, Cybercats, obviously. DGG. Easy Katka. They even have a logo. Oh, oh, wait. Yeah, they're playing in the, I think, don't do Champions League right now. Avu. I'm just currently looking for any teams that might have interesting lineups. Una Gaming did not check in. That is actually surprising. Virpus Pro. Wow. Okay. Team Blink, Skagi, Protoss, Peaky Blinders, Barney, Urdu Thunders. Definitely some interesting teams. I'll quickly turn that on. But the brackets are not available just yet. So we'll wait until the brackets are available, and then we'll jump in to see, what the brackets are going to be. I think that's a clear vantage point that we're looking forward to. Honestly, I hope we get a couple of good matchups here, because there are some pretty interesting teams joining in. Obviously, everyone knows I like the Namiga team. So Namiga is the one that I'm probably most inclined to follow. My friends are actually playing. I assume they're going to get knocked out in the first round, but they are the generation of miracles. So I'll also check if they have a decent match team that they're playing against. I could possibly hop in to see that game. Hey, GoonSquad's also playing. Pog. But yeah, I don't necessarily know which games, which teams to follow around just yet. I assume there are more streams following these players around. Maybe not as many as I would have expected. Let's see, is the bracket up? I guess in about a minute the bracket should be up. But yeah, we're just playing the old classic waiting game. I think GoonSquad's probably the team I want to follow the most. And they probably get a default win in the first round. I mean, it would be hilarious if they played against my team. Like, that would actually be fucking the funniest ever. Did anyone see, by the way, the LGD versus Secret game? Because that one was nuts. LGD got completely rolled on. An English stream for Riyadh Masters. There is an English stream for Riyadh Masters. It's just not on. It's Gamers 8GG on Twitch. Has 50k viewers right now. I'm just waiting for the bracket to finally pop up. It's taking quite some time. Come on, bracket. Do your worst. Well, do your best. Not your worst. Please do your best. Secret do... I know! I guess the only thing that they needed to do was kick Ice Ice Ice. And play techies. You predicted against Secret again. Julius Kabut. Yeah, I predict. Honestly, I didn't. I really expected them to survive the laning stage. If they survived the laning stage, then Alchemist could have gotten stupidly farmed. I mean, the TI qualifiers are going to be absolutely nuts this year with Team Secret and of course they're going to be facing up against Nigma. Is also one of the teams that has to go through the open qualifiers. Gaming Gladiators. Curious if Entity, because Entity is going to the major, so they still have a chance, I think, to directly qualify. Still waiting for the bracket to be finished. I'll probably just do following GoonSquad. Because I think GoonSquad's you know, I love GoonSquad. I think it's an amazing team. It's just I guess they weren't strong enough to live without you. Come on, bracket be done. Bracket's still not done. Isn't it automated that they just add in the bracket? I guess they're seeding all the teams or something. Luna Gaming did not check in, so I don't think Luna Gaming is even playing. It's just kind of sad because Luna Gaming, I mean, to be fair, they are a pretty impressive team. Oh, One Move's also playing, and they're seed number 1. Hmm. Strong enough. I'm strong enough to know. You've got to go down, 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 down. Yes, you're not really seeing much. I know. Bracket's gotta go. I guess they want to have the bracket done in 1 minute. Okay. There is an English stream for the Riyadh Masters, Wilsey. Yeah, there is. It's just on Twitch, and it's a very weird channel name, to be fair. Wait, Amonkira, are you checking my Facebook chat? Oh, no, wait, you can see it, of course, on the side. Duh. Never mind. Derp. Derp, derp, derpity, derp, 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 derp. Derp, derp, derpity, derp, 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 derp. I'm checking out the draft of LGD versus Secret right now. Enigma pick for LGD. They still the problem. I assume it's a safe lane Bristle. It's actually a really good Bristle game until Doom gets his Ags, but most of the time Doom never gets Ags, so it's a very good Bristle game. Zeus is still a little bit of a problem though. Because Zeus does percentage based damage, so it does break right through everything that you have. Okay, the bracket is now filled up. Let's see. Gen of Miracles, they're up against Y&T. They're up against... Is that ESV? Yeah, they're fucked. Good luck, guys.
Team Blink playing.
You guys are up against Y&T. Good luck.
Who the fuck is that?
That is the CIS region, I guess, tier 2 team.
So yeah, we'll fuck them up.
Good luck. If you win, you might be up against Into the Breach.
Yeah, we won that shit. Yeah.
Oh, From B playing again. From B.
Yo, we're playing against yet another team?
Yes.
Yeah.
Y&T is yet another team.
Oh shit.
Oh, but Marlini not in there anymore.
No, he's in the Mega, I think.
Yeah, he's in the Mega now.
What did you call me?
Alright, good luck, bitches.
Thank you. You gonna cast?
Yeah, I think I'll cast. I'm gonna check all the games, and if
No, just cast us, and if we're getting too stumped, you can switch. But maybe it's close, and you can keep casting. And
to be fair, you guys probably are the most interesting team that is playing against each other right now.
Yeah,
By the way,
let's go.
Jodex, did you hear? Jodex, you heard?
Stop casting.
Snowy got fired.
Snowy?
Really?
Yeah, he got fired about a month ago.
Really?
And since he's been fired, they've won everything.
Really? Why was he fired? He was so good and smart. Okay, I will stop the cap. Damn, Gene of Miracle has priority. What are we gonna go? Radiant, Dire, first pick, second pick. Radiant.
Bye-bye, good luck. Carter, thank you very much for the sub. I just had to say hi to those guys. So yeah, we are going to check out yet another team. Gen of Miracles versus yet another team. Gen of Miracles versus yet another team. They'll probably be eliminated in the first round anyway, so it's not too problematic. Other teams that are interesting, I guess Hellraisers is one that I want to keep my eyes on. Who is GoonSquad going to be playing up against? Either Why Bother or Pudge Wars. Pudge Wars or... Fuck, go topside. By the way, how are you doing, Carta? Dave is... I'm going to be covering Dave's team, though, so you can say hi to him. Morning Mud. I also like Urdu. Oh, Urdu versus Namiga. That's a game I definitely want to cast. I heard him doing bad, man. Real bad. Hey, what happened? What's going on? Where's then my time? Oh. You want to talk about it, or just want to ignore it? Family matters. Like direct family matters or relative matters, as in dad, brother stuff. Dad, you being a dick? I'll text you. Alright. I'll read it. So yeah, now we're just waiting for guys to be ready. I'm gonna turn on some YouTube music for the background. Hey, that's a me. See. Now we're just waiting for the game for the games to be ready. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, also quickly gonna check out the draft of Secret versus LGD. Are the boosters even going to be able to secure a game? Is the big question for me. Hey, sup SMG? How you doing, sexy devil? Oh, well, decided to do some major cleaning. Spent 90 minutes doing top of the walls, under the ceilings and cupboards. Only got half of the living room done. All tomorrow, the rest. That's good luck with that. Oh yeah, of course I can't live spectate it, but I can watch it. Yeah, true. It is hot. Well, I mean, of course you live on the other side of the world, but I assume it's also hot over there. Same Smash Mosquito has been on a notepad on my desk for this whole week. That sounds like someone is even more lazy than I am. And I am impressed. Dun, 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 dun.
It is Radiant's man. 10 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Let's see. Okay, so my friends are Generation of Miracles, but they are going to be playing up against Y&T, yet another team. So they are not going to have the easiest affair. Heading forward.
Impossible.
Impossible. It sort of runs in my family. My dad's been using the gas station switchblade to cut his steaks for like 30 years at this point, and he's never cleaned the meat juice from the hinge. That is so fucking disgusting. Like, the squash mosquito is also kind of disgusting, but that is beyond disgusting.
Pra-peradilan tentu saya mesti benarkan upaya dari katakan dan saya sekarang yang berguna tahu sudah karena itu yang
Jam 2 kurang.
Winter Wyvern.
Oddly enough, it only smells if the hinge comes in contact with hot water. Otherwise, it's formed an airtight layer of grime that doesn't let any smell escape. My guy, that sounds like the most fucking disgusting shit ever. Oh my god. It's too old that it doesn't work. Sue's Clockwork. That's mainly because Zertus only knows how to play Clockwork. Let's see. Buck ban, Beastmaster ban. I even don't know if they checked out Y&T's previous games. I learned this because I attempted to wash that knife exactly once, 15 years ago. You just have to get like a massive power tool to start, you know, shaving off all the metal. Bum bum. Like and ban. They're banning out all the nasty heroes. Ember Spirit pick up. It's probably gonna be a Zeus mid because they picked up the Clockwork on the side of Gen of Miracles. Ember Spirit versus Zeus. You can actually still get away. It's okay. It's doable, but definitely a little bit of a threat coming in. They need to find a counter to the Ember Spirit, otherwise he's gonna get a free roam game. He's incredibly fastidious with pretty much every aspect of the home except for the kitchen. Like, the man actually unscrews light bulbs monthly to wipe the dust off the part you never see behind the lampshade. That sounds more like the guy has too much time on his hands. Kind of like to the level of he needs a hobby. Because ain't nobody got time for that. Bum, bum, bum. They have used almost all of their reserve time, by the way, on the Gen of Miracles side. Monkey King. They technically have 3 position 4s now on their side. Brewmaster should be Chodex's offlane, so Chodex is playing offlane this time around. Let's go GOM! Let's go Generation of Miracles! Woo! It's gonna be tough, even though Brewmaster is actually pretty good against Ember, because Ayato is probably gonna be playing Zeus. I'm actually quickly gonna check out if they're playing with their normal roster. It's the best out of this. Seems like they run Zeus plus Brew. Yeah, probably the Clockwork 4 position, Monkey King safe lane, Zeus mid, Brewmaster off, I would assume. Drunkard should not be allowed. Man hates drunk people. But why though? Drunk people are fun sometimes. Da 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 do. Bum 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 bum. The Christmas boo. He loves me. I love you. Do, 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 do. LGD being forced back. Okay. Oh, that game can definitely turn around with just the purchase of one item. That's the Ags. That's kind of what they're waiting for. Young people are fun, especially when they are betting 5k on Spurs and winning 5k on Spurs. Darksteel. Sorry, Darksteel. Carta. Especially then. Is Son still playing with them this year? Or is he too old? Both teams almost out of all the reserve time. They're expecting this to be a last pick mid, I guess? Ban the DP and the Lena. So they're expecting this to be a Zeus 5, which could actually be the case. Not gonna lie, they could make this a Monkey mid and put the Zeus 5. Or Clockwork 5, Zeus 4. I guess still decent flexibility in the Gen of Miracles side. There's YNT prob most likely of their two main cores. Okay, Razor. I do not actually know how they're laning the Clock 5? Monkey 4, Razor safe, Brewmaster mid, Zeus. Brewmaster off, Zeus mid, I would assume. No tank on GOM. Brewmaster and Razor are both kind of tanks. Clockwork as well. It's tanky enough. Skywrath Mage, last pick. Okay, so Tiny offlane with a Sky. Oh, wait. Kurotable. Okay. Raise the Pain mid, Juggernaut safe. Sky 4, offlane Tiny. They're gonna be playing with a mid Monkey King. 5 Zeus. Razor safe. Okay, so they're swapping things around a little bit. It is going to be a 5 Zeus, I would assume, and Lipif, yeah. Okay, I actually like that change up a lot more, because Monkey King is pretty good against Ember Spirit. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. Team Secret is owning LGD again. How the fuck are they even winning that early game with their lineup? Dota is beyond me sometimes. Just completely beyond me. I think I need to lower the volume a little bit of the music. Okay, let's see what they can bring. I think I still need to lower the music a little bit more. Okay, so who do you guys think is gonna win this? I'm actually gonna I'm gonna do a comparison of the ranks. Unranked Immortal, 992, 1485, 1316 versus Unranked Immortal, 196, 978, 206. Guess if TA loses her lane, then both Bristle and TA compete for the same chunk of farm. Yeah, but TA won her lane. That's the problem. And it is kind of like Bristle can't really fight until he gets his item. Plus, Enigma has been destroyed in the lane, it seems. Like, Enigma's net worth is disastrous. They only have one BKB piercing black hole interrupt. Bristle does have Ags, but they kind of need to also do something with it. Because Chrysalis is, you know, once he gets shard, Bristleback dies very, very quickly.
The match of matches starts now.
The match of matches starts now. Ayato mid. Oh, we get a pause. Bottom lane looks to be a aggressive tri-lane actually. With a safe lane Tiny that's going to be harassed by the Clockwork of Certus. So bottom Zeus might die. He does still have an extra point, so he could heavenly jump out of there. Guru. I don't know who the fuck that is. But he does have in his name looking for Team 3, so obviously the offlaner. They're gonna fully aggresso tri-lane? Or are they just looking to get first blood? Because it's an okay tri-lane. I guess it would be stronger than the tri-lane that GOM can pull up.
Don't worry. We all make mistakes. Don't worry.
The true heroes are the ones who wait all the way.
Yes, V, Skywrath. Yeah. They are lying in wait. See if they can get a catch. It's going to be Chodex on the Brewmaster bottom lane, though. So they kind of read, I guess, what the plan was? Stop sending me fucking notifications about Snapchat. I don't need your fucking Snapchat filters. Top lane, static link, gonna steal the Tiny's damage completely, and he doesn't really care that much. So they are sending the Skywrath Mage now towards top, so it is gonna be a 2v2 with a Zeus and Brewmaster up against a Wyvern and Jug. And it's actually good that you've got the Zeus against Jug, because if he gets a point to heavily jump, you should not ever die to the spin from the Jug. Brewmaster might be... I don't actually know. Maybe with the Storm Panda he can speed himself out of there.
Makes the ultimate sacrifice.
Don't want Riyadh Masters. A friend of mine is playing in this tournament, first of all, and I watched a lot of Riyadh Masters already today. I'm not going to be casting Riyadh Masters because they have official coverage, which also has no delay. They actually have 0 delay. So yeah. No. Someone's got to cover the open qualifiers. Are you... Again a pause? Certus last online 2 months ago. Hey, no disrespect to Certus. But he played on Smurf though. No, they all barely played. Certus barely played, Chodex barely played, Dave barely played. Dave even lost his ranked immortal rank because he didn't play. They literally just came back today to play this tournament. That's about it. Yeah, I heard from fuck.
Online video game with real people, you can't just pause it.
Chill, baby.
From Russell that you're no longer with the team. He mentioned that in the stream. Sad to hear that.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Are you currently looking for a new team or What are your plans for the future?
God forbid.
Samji went for that monkey mid to deal with Erase the Pain. Instead of going for the Zeus. He is taking a pretty nasty beating though, in terms of damage taken. Needed that Jingu Mastery desperately, because now Erase the Pain actually has a chance to kill him.
So sorry.
With that next level in Flame Guard. Considering Monkey's attack speed is fairly low at the lower levels. Ending wise, going pretty a-okay, though they're trying to kill off the Razor. He does have a magic wand, but it's enough magic burst to blow him up, and that is first blood secured for YNT. Towards mid, it's Ayato dying to Erase the Pain. Yeah, a little bit too low in HP, and he does falter. Erase the Pain gets the kill. He'll be able to refill his bottle as well. Chodex in bottom. I mean, it's still a rough lane. They're playing against the Jug.
Never refuse gold, give it.
Whereas, honestly, their lanes are not that bad against Juggernaut. No sub badge after 35 months? No. I kind of need to redo the sub badges and everything, but you know how fucking lazy I am. Toss back, lip F, drop in low, plus it costs money. And you know how broke I am. Razor is definitely struggling in terms of dealing with that magic damage. Did buy himself the infused raindrop, so that at least makes it survive a little bit more. Chodex's spin does a lot more damage than he would like, and he is dropping very low. Overkill, magic wand keeps him alive. The Wyvern doesn't have the damage afterwards. Could have gone for the Splinter Blast possibly. Chodex healing salve, but again, the nerf to healing salve does make it a little bit rougher. Overkill, no healing ward for 20 seconds. So they're actually trying to go in. The problem is Zeus doesn't have the mana for a combo. He can only harass, and Lip F is going to die to Yes Fee in the top lane. Worthwhile trade. Certus, however, might be able to catch up to Kuro. Is slightly slower than the Tiny. Who would have fucking thought? And he's just going to get smacked by the neutral creep. Samji dies again in mid. Erase the Pain, blowing him up, while Chodex dies in the bottom lane. They are dying all over the place right now. That is a problematic foreboding. I simply didn't agree with the way we play Dota, draft in specific. That happens. Chodex taking heaps of damage. It is a level 2 Arctic Burn from the Wyvern, and it actually does harass a fuckload. Maybe I should build up Arctic Burn level 2 as well, more often. Samji does get a nice boundless strike onto Yes V, but is going to die. Certus with the haste rune trying to go for the kill onto Erase the Pain. Does he get the catch? In comes the Zeus from the side. They're very close. Erase the Pain does die to the tower, and they finally do manage to kill off that Ember in mid. It was a nasty run necessary to make it all the way towards mid for their team, but they did manage to get the job done. Overkill's just gonna go for the Milsom Rush. Lip F dying again. He is just being destroyed on this Razor. top net worth, it is Erase the Pain, Overkill second, and Kuro is third. LipF is not that far behind, but they are going to just farm up kills in this top lane. Certus falls further down below into the grave. They vanish. Ayato's going for that Orb of Corrosion. On paper, you beat an Ember, but you kind of need to be very well versed with Monkey King if you want to beat an Ember. I honestly wouldn't have minded if he stuck with the Zeus mid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
LipF gonna get jumped, and they will find a 4th kill onto the Razor. Bye-bye.
Tower is under attack.
Oh. 4 deaths on the Razor already. He's not having a fun game. I can tell you that much. 37, yeah. 16 knows he needs to TP out. Overkill. He's got an Omni Slash and the spin available. Jodex still doesn't have his ulti just yet. Erase the Pain, going for the Maelstrom, dive in onto a Yato. They're trying to get a catch, but on the strike to keep Erase the Pain away. Wukong's command comes down. Does get Jingu Mastery. Is trying to chase down after the Ember Spirit, but a nice route does deny it for now. Yes, V is going to get caught inside the cogs, but with, yeah, he kind of just needs to wait for Boundless Strike to come back up so he can heal up. And he does get the kill onto Erase the Pain. Big catch. In comes the Wyvern as well. He's going to get zapped up by the Zeus. Ayato can just dive for this. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. Ayato needs to get himself out of there. He level 3 dance. He's trying to heal up against Overkill. Omni Slash is available. And delay it, get the jump onto the tree. Oh, he dodged it too soon with that Mischief. Just ever so slightly off the mark. Toss coming in. It's actually tossed up. I would have expected the toss back onto Overkill possibly. Samji misplaying on the Mischief. Codex gets the Bruce Split off. Will be able to dispel off the Ember Shield. He's trying to kill off the Wyvern. Wyvern stays alive thanks to the Cold Embrace. Will he be able to completely stay alive? LipF dies again. Codex chasing for more. Forgets that he's coming out. Cinderbrew thrown up on top. Doesn't actually have a point in the Thunderclap. Don't you get Thunderclap anymore?
Is mine.
Don't you need one? Yeah, you need 1 point of Thunderclap to activate Cinderbrew, right?
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Okay.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire structures are
Well, they're just trying to harass teams. Bottom lane, tier 1 tower is being pushed in by Overkill. Jodex doesn't have his Blue Split available. He does have the Ags, but spin to win coming through. Jodex needs a TP. There is no TP. It does come in finally on Certus. He's a little bit slow. He also does not have his ulti yet. We'll get rid of the healing ward in the meantime. Mystic Flare Certus is kind of caught inside that area. Overkill doesn't have the mana for Omni Slash, so they will find Overkill. But now LipF is going to die his 6th death, it seems. Zeus ulti used, does get some good scouting purposes. Nice silence onto Yato to deny his Wukongs. And LipF just barely staying alive. Might be able to get himself back. Erase the Pain. Loses his courier. So won't have the Javelin for a little bit longer.
Radiant should look to their top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more. Radiant should look to their
Are there
middle
any
tower.
more matches of that tournament today? Or was that everything? Of the Riyadh Masters? Spent 500 gold for TPs alone to get the kill on Jug. Well, no, because they die so much, Snowy, that they will have TPs anyway the entire time, so...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You don't look at the big picture, my dude. Jodex, Mystic Flare, blown to smithereens, can't even respond. SV playing a very good Skywrath. Mage will be caught inside the cogs, and the kill goes to the Zeus instead of giving it to Certus. Okay, okay, okay. That's called killing stealing.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, if you want to win the game eventually, you've to stop dying, then you gotta buy TPs. No. If you watched, what was it, Liquid in the last Riyadh Masters, they have pretty much beaten every team senseless in the laning stage and afterwards, and they were like, you know, 20 kills to 3 ahead, and they still lost. So, you know. And again, they're not, they're opponents of Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower
So yeah.
is under attack.
Yeah, Riyadh Masters. If you check Liquid's games, every single game that they played, they were like 20 to 3 ahead at some stage. It's actually insane, and then they lost most of them. Lip F went Hand of Midas. Now he's dead 6 times. So it did eventually come in to play.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Erase the Bane. Milsom is very
Radiant
close.
fortified their
Wait, what do you
structures
mean with...
against attack. Radiant's bottom
No, not
tower
Grandma.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is in
Your
danger.
team even tried to qualify for the tournament. Riyadh Masters. The fucking Saudi tournament that's going on. Wait, I'll link it. The $4 million prize pool tournament. That one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wyvern spotted, but Wyvern has a curse that he's trying to get off. Won't be able to get the cast, because cast animation takes a little bit of time. But you said Grandmaster. Maybe you didn't. My bad then. Yeah, no, I definitely said Riyadh Masters, you dick. Oh, Kuro coming in. Avatas. Chodex does have his Brew Split. Ayato with the Wukongs, but he doesn't have a way to hold them inside the Wukong, so he'll be able to run away. At least a kill secured by the Brewmaster going for Kuro. And they get the catch. No, Kuro will be able to. Actually, Chodex continuing forward. It is over. They find Ayato. Actually, Ayato finds them. Kuro dropping low, but he is... Oh, okay, he is dead. Overkill comes in, does have an Omni Slash, and he's going to immediately use it onto Lip F, which is going to bounce over to Ayato. Double kill secured for Overkill, and that is Chodex with the TP back to base that he does manage to get off. Ayato's close as BKB. I mean, even with BKBs, they kind of get fucked. Winter Scourge, Omni Slash. I guess that's about it. BKB is definitely a necessity. I'm actually more surprised at the fact that the game is only 3k apart. Well, Certus will be killed. Of course, Certus will be killed. Zeus is actually having a pretty good game. 4, 1, and 5. Actual Zeus gameplay. Overkill. Spin to win. Can he get away? The curse comes out, but it's still going to be the kill secured. Regardless, Avatos. In comes the Tiny and will blow up 1. But they're looking for more. Erase the Pain's actually dead. That's a pretty big kill. They're looking for Kuro. They counter ward in the meantime while they're chasing the Tiny. He does have a toss available in a second. And they need to kind of lock him in position. Avalanche toss back. And Kuro will even get the kill onto Lip F. Blink away. And Ayato is not going to be able to catch up to him. He should not buy that Aether Lens and just get the shard right now. Definitely should get the shard right now. Wyvern is kind of stuck. Chodex does have his split available. It's very close to Zags. Is going to go for the split, try and kill off the Wyvern. Needs to send out his Earth Panda quickly, because otherwise he's just going to die. He's not... Is he going to kill off the Wyvern? No, Wyvern's going to juke his way through, and he's going to come back and immediately die. Chodex, very much screwed. A Battle of Laughs, and 37's going to have a Battle of Laughs himself, because he's going to just stay alive.
Scanning for enemies. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Well, overkill Manta style being built up. He is getting pretty close. Lip F. Thanks to the Randomizers, is at least keeping up with farm to a reasonable degree. Chodex slightly less so, but then again, once he gets Axe, that's like the most important factor. He still does no damage during his split.
Dire should look to their top tower. Dire structures are fortified.
Which is the severe downside. And Ayato, Samji does have a BKB finally finish up. Is going Deso next. Which I find very interesting. Cold Embrace really fucks him then. Oh, same as Chodex getting fucked. Zeus taking heaps of damage. In comes Ayato, nice stun onto ESV. Zeus salty, gets the kill. More damage on the others. Can they chase for more? Overkill does not have Omni Slash. He does have the spin to win though. And he's going in. Actually, Ayato kills off Certus in the meantime. Winter Wyvern staying alive for a little bit longer. Wukong's man. I guess it keeps the rest of yet another team away for a bit.
Eager to know Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Incoming!
They are looking for more. Duro going in, but nice hook shot. Keeps the Tiny delayed for now. Keep on zapping him so that he can't disengage. He's pretty fast, but not fast enough. And the Tiny is actually going to die. Great hook shot from Certus. He gets the kill secured as well, and that Tiny does falter. Codex does have his axe, so double brew split is now a thing, meaning the team fights do become a lot better for their lineup. Well, Zeus has the shard. That also does increase 16's damage a lot more. Almost has his ulti available. They actually have a pretty good chance at a decent fight here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, Spain spotted out. He does have a Fire Remnant down. It is very close. Brew Split comes out. Yesfi is probably going to be the main target. Mystic Flare onto Certus. He's actually walking back and forth. He even has a 4-staff, but he really did actually kill himself there. They're going to go in for the Wyvern, who blinks to this side. Blink Dagger Reveal does have the curse available. Chodex is trying to get the kill onto the Wyvern without using his Brew Split, but might actually have to be forced to use it. Or is he? Yeah, he's probably forced to use the Brew Split, otherwise he's... Or he's dead. Huh. Okay. I guess he didn't want to have it on cooldown? Game not over? No, they are pretty hefty behind, but the game is not over yet. Oh, Rose scouted. Certus wants to get a hook shot in. He'll probably steal the Aegis if possible. But Yesvi is just bullying Certus all the way back. Actually, the Wyvern could be a big target if they know that he's there. Unfortunately, they don't know. He's lining up a hook shot. Jump in towards the pit. Ayata pops the BKB. They do manage to pick up the Aegis. Hook shot comes in from Certus way too late. The Winter Skirts holds Certus in place, but he's going to die afterwards. Shodex with the Bruce Split. Certus forced off to the side. Won't keep himself alive. There's a chase for Yesvi. Cold Embrace keeps him going. But the two supports are dead, and that is pretty problematic. Yeah, he just needs to send out one of the pandas to run away to safety.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Where's the smoke? I don't even know if they they did have 2 smokes available to buy.
Middle tower is under attack.
But even then, Dave went in before Certus, which is a very bad fucking mistake. If you're going in, you need to hook shot first so that you can get the Wukong's command down. Not jump in and bound the strike and then the hook shot, because, you know, it's kind of the opposite direction that you want to run it in.
Gold is a great conductor.
A gold is a great conductor.
Coming in.
Oh yes, he does get taken down. Nip F with the TP out. Hook shot on the Wyvern. That's the big target that you need to kill. Who is actually going to be inside the cogs, but Search is the one that's actually trapped inside his own cogs. Nice. Bound the strike with the Wukongs. But the problem is they're already just going to walk out. And they can just fly their way back to safety. F, refresher. So you can have that double Midas. Hog. Yeah, to force to pop his BKB, that's a very lengthy cooldown that is being used. Because now he doesn't have BKB for another 80 seconds. Well, Lip F, well, he used his own one previously and now he's gonna die. They're all dead! Yato next, erase the pain. He's got nags. Actually doesn't have any fire remnants left. But he will be able to just walk up the high ground, get the kill, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
And I'm sure you know you're going to your own.
This clockwork sucks. It's just poor timing every fucking time. You're just playing a... He's pretty much playing a very tough game. If you're behind by 12k, Clockwork feels like a creep. The best thing that you can do is interrupt a BKB TP. If you don't have backup from literally the entirety of your team, hookshot does, like, you can't initiate.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Problem is, Certus is a position 4 player that only knows 2 heroes. Clockwork and Lion. Like, GOM have the most limited hero pool ever. Samji, for instance, plays a lot of Storm. Guess what hero sucks right now? They're like 2 pros that still play Storm.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can just win Twive and ult whoever jumps in so they can't follow up on it. I mean, they can, but they just don't need to hug each other.
Killing spree.
He has fucking tree volley? Wow. BMing right now. Off lane tiny.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Oof. Oof. The Beth gotta be careful there, because if he got cursed, Chodek's walking in would have actually killed off the Razor in his BKB. Which is now on cooldown, so they can't do fucking anything. Oh, the strike is such a long fucking cooldown. Chasing in, Circus. You know, they get the Wukongs down this time, but they have 4 staff, so Guru gets himself out of there. Chodek's trying to chase with his first brew split. But the problem is they're just being kited. He can fly, he can jump, he can spin, he can toss, and he can 4 staff. Second primal split used. I think because considering he has a buyback, it probably would have been better to just die there. It kind of does. 4 staff, any mobility counters the entire Gen of Miracles draft. Because they have no real control. Like, they've got hook shot. I guess. No, not I guess. It's kind of fucked. Oh, Kuro coming in. Look at that Avatar Wombo combo from the Tiny. That was pretty filthy. Curse holds Hayato in place. He's going to get right clicked down by the Zeus. And the spin on top from Overkill. Zeus ulti being used, but they get a double kill. And the buyback immediately coming through. And well, you can clearly see there's a bit of a difference between a professional esports team and GM. Trivali is good this game. I mean, I get that it's good. Trivali is being picked up on almost every Tiny, but offlane Tiny tends to be more of a supportive kind of, I'm gonna help my teammate Tiny. And this guy just went for straight, I'm a fucking right click core. Suck a dick. Secret destroying everyone in Riyadh so far. Yeah. Honestly, Resolution's looking really fucking good.
Killing spree. Own it.
Mystic Flare, blow up, Hayato trying to get the Wukongs down, but the tree gets cut. And the tree gets cut. And the tree gets cut. Ayaya, ayaya, ayaya. Yeah, and game 1 was even with the fucking techies. Of course, Side Techies is very renowned, but still. Dawnbreaker's broken. Straight up broken. Omni Slash, but in return, Avatar Slip F dead. Looking for more. Can they get the catch? Shodex. Oh, he's got the shard, so he's got the disarm panda. He did. No GG calls yet? Certus is actually just standing AFK in the fountain, so you know what time it is. And there's the GG call. Well, they got fucked. Linux Sage went okay. Well, not top. The Razor just got destroyed. And then we're gonna have to jump in backwards to find what game we're gonna cast next. Boop, 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 boop. Yada da 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 da. Let's see. That means I need to show that. That's one. Yes, was best of one. They're already eliminated. I mean, Dawnbreaker got 44% win rate in Div 1 EU this season. Obviously, win rate goes down when the hero is played in every role, but still, and it wasn't picked nor banned in LGD vs Spirit series at all, but Secret first pick, and it makes it look broken. No, it's broken. It's the fact that you have a hero that can flex in literally every single role. That is broken. It's beyond broken. There's nothing as broken as that. Any hero that you can flex in all 5 roles is broken. And you know, it's, you know, 44% win rate in Div 1 EU. Yeah, but that's probably, I assume, I don't know exactly, but how many times did, let's say, Alliance pick it? Not every team values it, though. But nearly every team almost every team in, maybe not Western EU Division 1, but mainly every fucking other region first phase bans it or picks it. Same with Marcy. They ban or pick it in every single fucking region. It is just broken. It's the most broken hero of this batch. It is Dawn, Marcy, and I think Bloodseeker are the 3 most broken heroes in this batch. And Void Spirit to a degree. Hi. Quickly gonna have to check. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's see. What other games are being played right now? Any interesting teams that are still left in the tournament? Yes, there are fuckloads of them. Let's see. V Gaming versus Team... Who? Oh wait, James Sani. That's Team Lopendros. It's actually a pretty good team. Okay, that's a good game. Keep that one in mind. Urdu is waiting for probably Namiga. If No Fear actually beat Namiga, I would be fucking baffled. I don't even know who the fuck they are. Probably Urdu versus Namiga. Wait. Oh, V Gaming. Rune Eaters. Who the V Gaming is? Yeah, Hayes and stuff. Skagi 1, Hydra, the GoonSquad is up against Why Bother. Hot-headed, is that an interesting team? No, not really. Cybercast versus Escape. Is Escape interesting? No, not really. Hellraise is up against SB. Is SB interesting? Because Hellraise would be up against Pavika, which is kind of okay. Finally stopped sleeping on Arc Warden though. Yes! I saw Arc Warden in so many high-level pubs, and I just did not see it being picked up in pro matches. Which started to piss me off. Brain vs. Easy Katka. Oh, Easy Katka's the, yeah, Vyacheslaw's team. Yeah, they're playing in Dota 2 Champions League this season. Actually, they're playing against the Prem in Dota 2 Champions League. I think I'm gonna jump into Team Lopendros versus V Gaming. Team Lopendros versus V Gaming. All you need is Midas, Gleipnir, and Octarine with 25 talent and like a BKB. And the Ags is like the Ags is the reason why I think the hero is so fucking stupidly broken. I think that's actually the main reason why I think it's really stupidly broken. That Ags where it respawns the thingies. Oh, I'm lagging. Woo. Is actually just busted. Let's see, live. The Spark Wraiths, that's the fucking word I was looking for. Illyrians versus Havu. Nope. Oh wait, I also do have to say that these guys, are they still in the lobby thingy? Oh no, they're already they already quit playing Dota. They're playing CS:GO right now. Minions only versus one move. Okay. Rune Eaters versus 1K Margang. I really like Nikki Cool. Hellraise versus Ashley Prostish. I'm also a big Watson fan. And Gilgear. I also really like Gilgear. There's some really fun teams here. And the one team that I want to fucking cast is, of course, not playing yet. So I guess that game will show up soon. That means in the meantime, we will jump into Mind Games is destroying Nesquik. Oh, these guys are so screwed. We're not going to watch this. We're going to do the LP versus V gaming matchup, I think. Just going to check out if they have any interesting drafts. While I quickly bio and do other stuff.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. It is Dyer's band.
Flada.
Oh, a lot of shit cracks in a row right there. Oh, I just heard.
10 seconds. It is Radiant's band.
That was a lot of nasty cracking.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Hot-headed gaming. There's 11 monkeys. Boniters. Come on, show us the game. Give me the money. I'm quickly gonna check. ESL, is there game number in there? Because the game would be number... ending with 448. 448. No, it has started. I just hate that it's so tough to find the game I'm looking for. Wait! Team Empire is playing. I didn't even see them in the list. Wait! Suicide Team is playing against Team Empire. Empire is playing versus Team Empire. That's interesting. That is very interesting.
Team pick.
Look at that, James and BZZ on Suicide Team, and they're up against Shaklo on Team Empire.
Seconds.
Be right back. I'm gonna quickly buy. Hey, look! First picks. Marcy versus Dom.
Seconds remain. It is Dire's ban.
Nightmare.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. 'Radiant must choose. Dire's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. 'Dire must choose.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds Radiant's remain to pick.
Admiral Conquer.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Okay. This is still not the game that we're looking for. It's showing in here. Of course not showing in there, because that would make it too easy. What's up, Bessie? How you doing? Hey, GoonSquad's against the Devourer. Wait, how the fuck is the game still not... Eh? Oh, it skips frames, it seems. Why is it constantly skipping frames today? Really wanted to join Thunderpick, but I saw Steak first, so... Did you join using that link? Still not the fucking games I'm looking for. Are these the droids you're looking for? Use your link, but week ago. Nice links, by the way. Wait, you use my link? I actually quickly gotta check. Did anyone sign up a week ago? About a week ago. Referred users. Created. Yep, about a week ago. It shows. Well, welcome to Steak. And if you ever are looking for a different website, I got a bunch for you. A bunch of nice links. Why is it skipping? Wait, how much is... Dota 2 is again using... Yeah, it's jumping to 200 FPS. I don't know why. UI... For some reason jumps to fucking ridiculous amounts. Actually, I think I need to change that in the command then. I guess that's the reason why my shit's dying sometimes. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. If the game does not show up, I will choose a different game to cast. Has more smaller esports options, I think. Yeah, I think so as well. Same with the other link. That is the third one in there. That goes to yeah. I think Thunderpick has the most of the small ones.
A true warrior never rage quits.
Bro, why can't I find the game I want to cast? Okay, then we're going to choose a different game from this list.
Wisely. Wish I'd learned how to read.
MILF Hunters versus Pari Parney. What game are you looking for? I was looking for the fucking Team Lopendros versus V Gaming game, but it's just not showing up in the list, so I'm kind of giving up. I'm looking for a decent game. I guess the one that we are actually in right now is probably a decent one. It is Empire versus Empire. Yeah, but Brain vs. Easy Katka is being played in the Dota Champions League anyway. So I'm not really interested in that one. Gaming Reborn is Empire. Bitch, are you telling me we're actually watching the game already?
A wise laid. Shake souls, life.
Yeah, we are. We have been in the game the entire time. Oh my god, I'm beyond tilted. Is it me or does the Viper look twice as big as it normally does? It kind of looks like Wyvern while he's flying. Huh. You went AFK when it was pointed out. Oh! I now read that. Oh, yes. I guess I did. We got James playing. Only a 4 position. I guess they're putting. Yeah, BZZ. Yeah, they're swapping lanes to make it slightly better, I guess. TB does need support from Marcy to stay alive most of the time. Actually pops his meta here, going in for a fight. James takes a heap of damage from that max level. Well, max stack poison attack. Doesn't do as much as I feel it used to, but this is a kill lane. Honestly, I would probably have swapped lanes, because this is a lane. TB, the moment his meta is gone, he's dead. Viper plus Dawnbreaker is just toxic. Going in on the Dawn, but Dawn actually doesn't give a damn. Throws in the Celestial Hammer aggressively, and James is actually the one taking a heap of damage. Busted fucking hero.
Lively now. Your
I'm gonna quickly check the ranks. BZ, Mirage. I don't know Mirage. Interested in that guy. Rank 95, not bad. Polarity. Retrograde, East 38, Shaklo, and Doha. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Haze, and Iziz. Wait, should. Didn't he used to play He Mischief Beastmaster Axes? Don't really think so. Because you get hit on the way forward and the way back, I think.
So sorry.
And it's only 0.2 seconds damage immunity, and I think it still goes through you. The gas animation is like really slow.
First blood!
But should use... Oh, first blood and second blood bottom lane. Hey, look! Shaklo's just going to suicide because he wants that better respawn. But hey, look, Dawnbreaker Viper is a fun lane to deal with. Yep, Empire 1k ahead. They drafted Beast into ENG for what? Okay, that I did not know. Well, to be fair, actually, he has 1 point in Wild Axes. That is actually interesting.
Better luck next time.
Because most Beastmasters, they go Wild Axes, Inner Beast, and skip Call of the Wild Boar in the first couple of levels because you're not going to summon the boar, especially not against an ENG. Well, James rotated towards mid, helped kill off Haze. So they do find a couple of kills. Yeah, he played on No Sorry, but he left No Sorry. And he also played for another team for a brief amount of time. I can't remember what team that was. I remember that Generation of Miracles scrimmed against him in a different lineup. They got completely fucked. But then again, they got fucked by almost anyone anyway.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
This is definitely a lane where TV wants to jungle quickly. Jackal actually doesn't even have that many creep kills, but that's because Ziz has a bunch of them. 5 kills on the Dawnbreaker. Taking down the creeps. He's going to get tossed back. Retrograde does have meta level 2. Doesn't have Conjure Image yet, which is a pretty big necessity if you want to head into the jungle. And Should is... Wow, that is very far ahead. DZZ, last auto attack from Antoa. Teehee, motherfucker. Wasn't even an impetus arrow. It's a normal right click. Done and dusted. Bottom lane. Shack low, dropping low. Retrograde gonna get the damage in. Yes, he can. Says needs to wait for Celestial Hammer cooldown. Retrograde, healing self. Ziz wants to go back in. Jump in from James. Make sure that he has to split his attention there. Ziz taken down, and a great move coming out from James. Getting a double kill. That dispose right there was God's. First the rebound to jump on the other side of the Dawnbreaker so he could only hit one target, and then the dispose to dodge that hit. That's remarkable.
The radiant glyph is now active.
Secret possible, top table, and go to semi-final. 425k. Secret's gonna win the entire thing, Darksteel. It's over. Secret's already won the Riyadh Major. Riyadh Masters.
Step lively now. Your admiral.
They've already won. I don't give a fuck what anyone else does. They're number one. They win, Ice will surely be kicked. 100%. To be fair, do they know why Ice is not playing? Because it wouldn't be surprised if he already was kicked. They used to play with Luna Gaming. Ah, yeah, that's the Luna Gaming. That's what they practice against. Just looked it up because I couldn't remember. Yeah. Now I remember. If I'm not mistaken, he does tend to have his toxic traits.
Like a good ball.
They find the kill bottom. James, corrosive skin. Won't kill him, but Ziz will. Throws out the hammer. Level 5 Dawn. Easy peasy. Polarity on that Beastmaster's got fuck all farm. He actually doesn't even have a point in Inner Beast. Huh. ACZ, gotta be carefully. Icarus dive does not get hit by the boundless. That top lane is in their control. For me, I have no idea why Liquid even went to that tourney. Because getting last place in the tourney already gives you as much money as winning the major. Every team gets 100k for attending the tournament. And then if you get last place, you get 100k as well. So even attending the tournament gives you... I think winning the major is 200k as well. Should going for the Battle Fury build. Yeah, you better just play it for the late game, it seems. Especially when you have such a solid early game. They're going in onto Haze. Let's charge forward. Buff does get taken care of, but Haze does die. And Ziz cannot really be controlled in the meantime. But yeah, they should has just the freest of games. Monkeyz is also pretty good against TB, especially depending on the item build that you're going for. In this case, he's going Battle Fury, which is also okay. Milsum's also okay. Honestly, whatever build you go for most of the time is okay, I guess. fusel's probably shit.
Come get healed.
Come get healed. Felt like they
It's
were
just not
just
fair.
there for attendance and just get it done with the groups and return to boot camp for the major. Where, well, they are playing really decently. They're getting a lot of kills, but they're just like game plan tends to be off. Most games they start off the laning stage really strong and then afterwards lose. Or they pick Spectre for Anna and then they lose because they pick Spectre. I mean, most teams attending are already qualified for TI, so bet they care more about 100% they care more about well, if you win Riyadh Masters, you get 1.5 mil. That means that if you win Riyadh Masters, you get more money than if you win everything during the DPC League except for TI. If you win all 3 DPC Leagues plus all 3 majors, you still make about... I think you make about 2/3 of the fucking prize pool for getting first at Riyadh Masters. That's how big the prize pool is in comparison to DPC. Of course, going to the major, that's like the big one where TI, that's the big one where everyone is, you know, gonna be able to make fucking fuckloads of money. But that the boosters team, for instance, they're literally there just to fill the void, and they're gonna still get 200k. Jack Low is gonna get taken down. Is on the run. Can he get the TP out? Does get the disengage going. I dodged one of the wild axis attacks. I guess it's possible. Retro going for the Manta style build up. Should is already done with the Perseverance. So he's going for it. Just BKB Rush, Shacklow, Dragonlance, Polarity. Some of the Overlord. Not all players can secure visas. Oh yeah, no, 100%. For instance, all the Israelis aren't allowed to play at in Saudi Arabia, so you have no no 33 and such. ESL, Malaysia, you don't have Aramis for Alliance. To be fair, I think he's out of the team in general. So they directly invited a team that has a player in it that can't even enter the country. And it's also the team that ended the season 0 to 14. You know, it stacks up in just why. Yeah, I bet ISIS had trouble securing it too, unless he was indeed replaced. I mean, the guy's 32, he's old. Of course, not saying that, you know, because he's old, blah, blah, blah. But they've got one shot left to make it to TI on Team Secret. They already replaced Yapsor. It would not be that unheard of if they also replaced Ice. Especially with having such good results right now. Because your biggest competitor probably at the TI qualifiers is going to be Nigma. Nigma and Gaming Gladiators probably.
Gotcha.
Scanning for enemies.
Dominate.
Polarity dies. As hell, he's getting close to his Helm of the Overlord, but still way too far off. His net width is pretty appalling. And Shud's about done with his Battle Fury, so that's going to be a very decent Battle Fury timing for the Monkey King. Especially considering he also went for the Orb of Corrosion and the Magic Wand, even as infused Raindrops to boot.
Mega kill.
And I'm also curious what teams are going to even make it towards the majors, because I am holding my heart for all the Russians. that are going to be trying to get into America. Specifically, Texas.
Where are you going?
Easy. And also, you know, a bunch of other countries. America has some pretty strict visa rules sometimes. Actually, a lot of times. Jackalow going for the BKB. And next, retrograde. I mean, he's still not done with the Manta style. Actually, what's he even sending? Feels like he's had that Yash for a while. Oh, he went for Dragon Lance in between. Okay, okay. Guess more survivable. But Manta style gives you more farm potential, which is very nice. Zeus first item Yules. Oh, that is just to deal with that X marks the spot. But it hurts that you have to buy a Yules on Zeus. Normally you just want to rush that Aether Lens.
Your admiral is on board.
And go ham with the Zappy Zappy. He also doesn't have a shard yet, which is available now. If you had the money. It's just going to go Battlefield. Yeah, it looks like Team Empire are just going to be playing this game, you know, in it to win it kind of style.
Haste.
In comes the very nice Phoenix Egg. Can they get the kill onto the Phoenix Egg? Of course not. In comes the explosion. Though polarity will be dropping low. Should die momentarily. Will die, but they find 2 kills in return. Shacklow might even be a third. James doesn't want to. Actually, he does have a toss back. Could go in onto Shacklow. The damage to be dealt. The problem is they only have the 2 heroes right there. Mirage is nearby. Retrograde actually with the Metamorphosis going in for Should. Heal Bomb comes up on top. It is an offensive one, and he can't even respond because he's going to get stunned up. Nice buyback coming out from the Dawnbreaker. But below, it's going to be Mirage taken down, and that's a really good buyback on the Dawn. Big team fight victory coming out. I love the fact that you've got global TP, in a sense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Did GoonSquad lose? No, GoonSquad's still in it. They were playing against a very known,
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
shitty team. If I'm not mistaken.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Probably should change the stream title. GoonSquad is... right now, oh, they just won against Why Bother. They're going to be playing against Chillout next. So next game I will be jumping into the GoonSquad game.
Radiant's top tower.
Because that's actually not that bad of a matchup, Chillout versus GoonSquad. They're still better, but Chillout is at least a team that does tend to play tournaments. Okay, they're all TPing towards the bottom lane, so you might want to be careful if you're proletary. Proletary. Yeah, proletary.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
BZZ going for the Shivas. He already has the shard. Healing reduction is always nice, especially against the Monkey King, and most importantly against the Dawn. But also not bad against the Enchantress. Speaking of which, Enchantress going to get jumped. However, the heal bomb in return. James, they do manage to get the kill onto Antoa. James actually continuing with the damage. Shacklow from the side. Roar comes out. pump out the damage. They get the kill onto the Dom, which would be a dieback. They do not manage to finish him off. And Hayes will be Yule's up to keep him at bay. Polarity does not have a roar available. In comes the ghost ship though. Mirage trying to burst down ship, but he pops the BKB on the monkey. And in comes the TB on the side. Retrograde's got meta, which he's going to pop. The problem is they have no way of locking the enemies in position. Jackal pops his own BKB as well. And I'm not really... Yeah, that DP from TB was not really... You need the Roar or the Marcy there if you want to have any chance of holding them in position. Because the moment he pops meta, they just run away, as you can see. They're just gone. And now he needs to be careful that he doesn't get bursted down, because TB is not the tankiest hero. Retrograde gets back, but he's going for the Scotty next. And he is going to farm it incredibly fast. 6k net worth lead. Empire is on fire.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
And the James catch will destroy him. And the Shacklow is a farming. Retrograde. Yeah, he finished up the Manta style once. Butterfly next? I would assume Scotty is the item to get this game against the monkey and the like. Okay, so in 2 minutes, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Okay? Because me hungry. My dog wants to say hi. You get high in your own supply. Should just pushing single-handedly. They do have Hayes nearby as well. He's got Invis room. It's actually going S and Y. Okay, S and Y. That's only like something safe laners tend to build. Especially if it's your second item. I would even like Heaven's Halberd more, because you can disarm the TB. Actually, speaking of the TB, into the Roche pit they go. And they should be able to secure a very free first Roshan of the game. Aegis is okay. It's still not great on TB, because if he dies during meta, he's still dead. For the most part. Depends on how weak the enemy team is, but they are 7k ahead. So they're not necessarily weak. Hunting for more. X mark. Go ship. Very dead Beastmaster. Considering meta was about to end, that Retro just needs to run.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mirage. Should going for Scotty. Scotty is getting pretty close. He's also level 20, but on the strike cooldown. That's actually a pretty big cooldown reduction. What's the other one? Kingu Mastery charges. I guess Kingu Mastery charges is pretty nice, but a 7-second cooldown on your stun that also crits the enemy team sounds so much better.
A taste of the
They will find Ziz. They're actually keeping the game pretty close. Problem is they should is ridiculously fat and it's almost done with the Scotty. But retrograde is at least still getting farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I will turn on auto director. I'm going to eat some dinner.
Tower is under attack.
Direct the camera. Okay. I'll post it there.
Dire's bottom tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
I'll be right back, guys, for the continuation of the game. I'm gonna quickly eat some dinner. Dinner.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
I am mighty.
Lights are with us.
Sits on this station.
At least I deigned to notice you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where are you going?
Go easy.
Come get healed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll do better next time.
I open your throat. Close your eyes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is no more.
Unstoppable!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mega kill!
Heal us.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. fallen.
Gotcha!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Arcane power.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Get sick! Monster kill! Double kill! Wait up!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Regeneration! Don't run off. Come get healed. Where are you going?
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Mine.
Excellent.
With shade drawn.
Gold for my chest.
Bounty.
Where are you going?
Come on, Sprites!
Double kill.
Assalamualaikum, kita.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is falling. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Step
barracks
lively
has
now. Your
fallen.
admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Back to war.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Admiral is on board.
Double kill! Holy shit! Triple kill!
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen dire. Mega troops. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On edge!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Come on, Sprites.
I came just in the nick of time to see Team Empire beat Team Empire. Hey guys. What game are we gonna be chasing now? Namiga versus Urdu is a good one though. OG versus Nigma and TSM versus RNG being played soon. Pog. First blood secured here. Wait, they're playing
Structures against attack.
offlane Treant? What? Also, that was first blood at 6 minutes into the game. Noob's dominating mid, it seems. Malrine is playing mid Timbersaw. Ah.
You fail.
And Malrine is not really having a lot of fun playing Timbersaw against a Viper. Russell is playing Pudge offlane. What the fuck? Russell? The spin doesn't really do any damage with Fleshy Bomb. It's actually kind of insane how much damage Fleshy absorbs. What the fuck? But a 2K net with lead. It's actually a really terrible Timbersaw game. I guess they completely drafted against the Timbersaw on the side of Urdu. It must have been a first pick, Timber. With Viper mid, Bloodseeker safe. How the fuck are you supposed to do anything against that as a Timbersaw?
forces.
Rupture onto Vajja. Treant in a little bit of a pickle. Slowly but surely dropping. Overgrowth does come out. Trying to kill off Slawi. The Nightmare comes in. Hellscream actually gets the kill. Slawi might have actually been able to possibly heal up with that last hit. But that's actually pretty big that they get rid of the Bloodseeker.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Here, Teach. He's going actually. He's actually going for the Ramses build of Midas. Midas mills him. Nope. Ramses normally does it when he is ahead.
This failure
And Kirtich ain't ahead.
Is under attack.
Not in the slightest.
What have we here?
Kirtich rotated towards mid. Is kind of okay against the Viper, because Viper only has his ulti that he can use to get rid of his opponent. Rupture onto Malrine. Nightmare save onto Slawi. He still does die though, because the Chakram was on top of him. Vajja will die. Malrine should be able to walk away. I'm actually really wondering what Vajja is going to build this game. He's going Spirit Vessel. Okay.
Should look to the middle tower.
Regeneration.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Russell, Fatty, Boom Boom Pudge. Just chilling. I love to see that they play Pudge. What can they get done here? Kirtich. Midas is getting closer, but even with the Midas, like, you can... I guess your Omni Slash is slight bit better. Overgrowth onto Omar. Spin to win. Ice Blast on top. And the Tiny will die. Kirtich gets the kill. Nice catch. Does give away that they have a high ground ward going in for Ixen, but there's Noob on the other side. Fiend's Grip interrupted immediately by Hellscream, was going to go for the TP out of there, but he still dies regardless. Malrine needs to be careful because there's so much dot damage from Noob, who's going to chase him in the trees. He does have Whirling Death, and he's just going to cut his way out of there. Malrine, of course, level 30. Timbersaw, he knows how to play. Unfortunately, his opponents know how to counter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I'm almost done with my ice cream.
For the twins.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are destroying the early game. Then again, their lineup kind of does exactly that.
Scanning for enemies. Radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower.
Hook not going to connect. Omar's in a bit of a pickle. They should find the Tiny here. And Malrine does get the kill. They defend the tier 1 tower towards mid. But for how much longer? Noob, once he gets that shard, he's going to be able to break down buildings pretty quickly as well. Overgrowth comes in, spin to win, Ice Blast on top as well. Noob might just die, but the Fiend's Grip is keeping Kirtich at bay. Weird hook from Russell, not gonna lie. I guess he wanted to get Ixen away, but, or something. I don't really know what that hook was supposed to do. And Malrine is on a killing spree. Somehow the Timbersaw is still finding stuff. Going for the TP the moment he gets ruptured. Ixen can't get the Nightmare cast off in time, and Malrine TP's back to base. 3-0 on a Timbersaw that got absolutely destroyed in mid lane. Absolute destroyed does not even do it justice how tough his lane was.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Russell is in trouble. This could be a very big kill because he's a pretty tanky boy and he's level 11. Dominating streak for Malrine. They also find Noob in the meantime. That is... Wait, so bad just soloed Noob? How much XP did so bad get for that? Come on, show me. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. There we go. He got 1100 experience for that kill. How much does one level cost? That is more than a full level. Slowy dying top. Oh, Namiga's coming back into the game. That's a dangerous prospect. Of course, this Pudge Axe is going to be a huge deal. Later down the line.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire fortified their structures against attack. Mega kill!
Well, they are finding plenty of kills going for the tier 1 tower towards top. We do have Omar Hasted looking for a catch. He is getting close to the Blink Dagger. But there's a lot of fights in a row that Namiga have managed to take against Urdu in their favor. Still not with advantage does favor the Dire. But this Timbersaw is getting stronger. He's going Kaya. So probably Kaya Sanj. But Loadstorm is a really good item this game. Loadstorm is like a godlike item this game for the side of Namiga. You can get that item. They are actually in a really comfortable spot. Hellscream's going short, then Ags. Poor little Zeus. Actually, not even that poor. To be fair, he's about the same net with us. So bad, who is very farmed. He's got the shard already done. Omar's Blink fairly close as well. Slowy's going for the BKB. Once he gets BKB, I mean, even BKB doesn't completely get you out of there scot-free. Ice Blast, Overgrowth, and Omni Slash. 3 tools very good against BKB targets.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Okay, so Bad does get quickly taken down by Noob. He gets his revenge. Has a Hurricane Bite going for the Manta style. I'm quickly checking. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? OG versus Nigma. OG versus Nigma and TSM versus RNG. I'll check out the drafts in a second. If they are available. Up to thrown out. Vazia is kind of in trouble. Nightmare's going to hold him in place. Yeah, they're just definitely going to make sure that Vazia Treant dies. Spirit Vessel is still not done. He went for the shard so he can sneak about and invis in the trees.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Sunless is playing NP. Ghost is playing Kunkka. Chalice Razor. Nova. Moon Rubik. Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Sorry, I'm quickly looking at a draft of a different game. But there is a big fight starting, or at least, yeah, ending. Omar should die easily to Malrine. He's 6-0-0 with that laning stage. I'm actually baffled sometimes at the performance of players.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is no more. Double damage.
And now Namiga are gonna go into the Roach pit. Here teach Bloodseeker. Juggernaut is pretty decent at taking Roach. She's got the Millstrom. Yasha, he's going for the shard next. But they're not the fastest Roach takers, so it's taking a little bit too long. I guess Timbersaw wants to get stacks. Gear Teach, I don't really... Oh, he wanted to use the Hanamitis. They're taking quite some time at taking Roach, though. I think he might have just wanted to stay in the pit. I remember OG drafted Timber into Bat once. He fed a lot in lane, but once he got some levels and loads, he just ran over the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a problem. Actually, they use Fiend's Grip and the Monkey Punch at the same time, but look at that Zeus damage coming in. Malrine as well, chopping up the Bane. Needs to disengage, though. Slawy's coming in with heavy damage. The toss up. Malrine is in trouble. Timber Chain can't actually find the tree to latch to. A bit of a mistake there. They lose their two cores in the process, though. Noob is being chased. Vazia Overgrowth does connect. The Zeus, the Viper dropping low. He's gonna stay alive because the Zeus is actually out of mana, so he can't chase further on the high ground. Roche is slightly less than halfway down, but it wasn't too bad of a fight for the Radiant side. Of course, you lose your two main cores, which sucks, but it feels like it could have been a lot worse. Did you show Timber item build? Hood of Defiance, Kai Sanj. Surprised he doesn't have Lotus. It looks to be one of the greatest Lotus games the world has ever seen. Also, was this 3 and 4 with the Timber? No, this is 3 and offlane. With a 4 Zeus. Yeah, Namiga lost the laning stage really hard. Especially Malrine in mid, but you know, that's kind of to be expected. He played against a Viper mid. Hustle does have his Ags now, and that is kind of go time of farting all over your enemies. The only one that really annoys him is the Timber. They do catch out the Treant. Ice Blast in return is fairly annoying. Russell trying to disengage. Actually, is going to get Omni'd, and Russell, somehow he missed the... I don't know how that missed the Zeus. But that is your best Roche defender actually killed. Those random hooks into the pit are always a pretty big nuisance. Redo smoked out. Seeing if they can get a good catch before Roshan drops, which is still at half HP. Malrine would be perfect, but Malrine is hiding. Rupture does come out. They're going to go for the tossback play into the Fiend's grip. Can they get enough damage in to kill him? Slawi really needs the shard. He is lacking damage. Malrine dropping low, but he's not dropping dead. Healing ward underneath, and that Timbersaw is going to stay alive.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I just hate AA. I think it's a
Dire's bottom tower is
meh hero. Miss Ice Blast, your team fight presence is literally die.
What have we here? Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Noob
fallen.
Viper. He needs a lot more. He's almost done with the Manta. Just, Scotty would be pretty good though. But then again, Bloodseeker might decide, yeah, Slawi probably wants to get it himself. He really needs the shard. You need pure damage against the Timbersaw. Desperately. Remember, Puppy just AFK Fountain with AA, so he would get larger Ice Blast radius for team fights. Yeah, that pretty much sums up the hero in its entirety. Enigma versus OG. Oh, Yuragi's playing Lone Druid. Oh, some milk. Oh my god, that is such a hard game to predict. I would assume OG. Even though, again, it's a terrible Timbersaw game. Do I think OG? It's a Miracle Lesh with Io. Don't actually know. What are the odds for game one? I'm gonna go Nigma over OG game one at 2.45 odds. Sorry, was a little bit distracted. Missed a couple of kills, which are, it seems, very important kills. Going in for Roche, and they should be able to finally get it. OG got line worst hero Dota 2. Not even close. Not even top 50 worst heroes in Dota 2.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
In what world is Lion bottom 4 heroes? Got a AoE stun, it's got a Hex. It sustains its mana in the lane, and it's got a fuckload of damage. Well, Fiend's Grip gets immediately interrupted, so Eitzen is blown to smithereens. I mean, in this patch, it's mainly a lot of Void Spirits and a lot of Pucks. Well, what's great against Void Spirits and Pucks, the only reason that Skywrath Mage gets picked is because of the instant silence. That completely destroys those two heroes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They are looking for more fights. Kirti still has the age for quite some time. Went Kaya Sanj actually. Sanj and Yasha, sorry. Sanj and Yasha instead of going for the Manta style. I mean, the silence is annoying, I guess. Possibly a couple of dots, but mainly the silence is annoying. But if he gets silenced at one point by the Bloodseeker, he kind of gets fucked. Then again, you most of the time don't get silenced by the Bloodseeker.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Hurricane, Manta finished up. They're looking to go for the high ground, and they do send Kirtich out there. Malrine got the BKB done. Next item is going to be the shard, which of course adds into pushing power. Kirtich is just going to spin to win, drop the tier 3 tower, or attempt to drop the tier 3 tower. Will fall back right now, and it's looking pretty good here. Nemiga came back in full swing. Dump.
Haste. We rely not upon fortune.
Though Pudge is still a scary hero, even though they can kill it with the Timbersaw to a degree, but BKB Pudge is not to be trifled with. Because you can't interrupt a nom 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 at that stage. Only has 4 flesh heap stacks though, that's a little bit low. Considering how the game was continuing. %, spell lifesteal, fucking busted. With the Aghanim Scepter. Ridiculously busted.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Going to defend top. Here's Gage, still has the Aegis for about 48 seconds. He's gonna spin. Of course, if he tries to TP there, he just gets Fiend Script and caught. Nice hook coming in from Russell. They're gonna go in on for the Juggernaut kill. They do find his first life. Russell gets a little bit of a tickle. Kirti's gonna get ruptured up, and Malraine's actually going aggressive onto Ikes and knows that he needs to get rid of the Bane because the Bane's got the Fiend Script. Nice stun from Slawi onto Malraine. He's gonna get bashed up. The Overgrowth comes out. Malraine gets the Timber Chain back. Good use there from Vazia to help out his Timber Saw, and he'll be able to get the Timber Chain TP to safety. That almost went horribly wrong here for Nemiga, because if they lost Malraine or didn't have the Overgrowth there, they probably would have chased for more on Urdu. Boom, boom. Slawi clearing everything up in the meantime. Malraine's going for the Aghanim Scepter. And really refuses to buy a freaking Lotus this game. Hellscream scouting ulti. Look at the amount of damage it does to a fucking Pain. Scouting ulti. It was getting close to the Scotty though. Wait. Bloodseeker's got Shard flying in, I assume. Yeah, finally he's got the Shard. So, Slawi, that's like... That right there is the reason why Bloodseeker is so freaking good this pack. That Shard is amazing. Well, not only that, But because of the healing reduction during the laning stage, there's a lot of the times where some enemy in the lane is very low in HP, considering they nerfed the healing cell. It's actually really good during the laning stage because of that specific reason. That's why you see Warlock being picked up a lot more these days, and Enchantresses coming up. Because those are heroes that have a healing that they can give to their allies. Slawi was looking for Kiritich, won't be able to find him. They also don't have a scan available. Well, Kiritich is still lurking about in the trees. They're in the trees! Bada, bada, bum. Bada, bum, bada, bum, bum, bum.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kiritich, he's almost done with his own Scotty. He's got the Shard Vasher. He's going for Mjolnir after his Scotty. Yeah, this is Juggernaut's just getting super huge. You did see that he can definitely still die. So they're not, you know, scot-free any moment in this game. Bane's actually going Ags. I really do like this. Cooldown reduction on his ulti is, first of all, amazing. Second of all, Zeus has got Nimbus to interrupt. Like, they have very little ways to interrupt a Fiend's Grip. Zeus item build, he's got Ags going for Aether and Octarine. Malrine just gets blown up. Okay, that went a lot faster than I expected. That Timber Saw is still just paper. Kiritich, TP attempt. There is no lineup for a hook. The Force Staff came, unfortunately, a little bit too late to get a possible nom nom. Did force out the TP back from the Juggernaut at the very least. Now I know that one's at the very least on cooldown. Next Roshan is up. Aegis plus Shard. Punch with the Shard is always nice, especially against like Omni Slash. And do you still take damage from Ice Blast while you're... Oh, that Roche is dead. Ice Blast does come in. Actually cancelling that Roche take. Just go back in. The fact that you're cancelling your Roche take was almost problematic. Aegis does get picked up. Noob with the gem and the Shard. They will pop the Aegis immediately, and Noob jumps actually towards the Treant. However, Manstall does get used. The Treant does die. Noob is going to get Omni very quickly. Upchi gets thrown out onto Kiritich, but he's got a healing ward next to him, so he'll be just fine. Loadsorb on the Pudge. Slawi. Yeah, they did lose a very big pawn, though. Noob dying is slightly problematic. Hurricane Pike's kind of away from the rest of his team. Which I guess it did give him a kill, but it also, you know, cost him his life, which is problematic. So bad, Oak back, Russell, more flesh heap stacks, infinitely scaling cores. And Moran, he has his Ags. Again, would prefer Loadsorb, but okay. Russell. Ballsy. Ascetics cap to be picked up by Malrine. Knows he needs it. Status is, that's actually super good. That is actually super good. Bane's just farming a bottom lane. He's very close to Ags. I think that Ags is going to be a crucial item. How much cooldown reduction is it? Reduces cooldown by 45 seconds. So it puts it at a 55-second cooldown, Fiend's Grip. And there is nearly no way that they can interrupt it. Because if you hit him with the Nimbus, it doesn't interrupt it. Well, it does interrupt one, but not all three. The Fiend's Grip, for the most part, he'll get a full duration Fiend's Grip nearly every single time. Unless you kill off the illusions. Which they could do, but also takes forever. Russell walking up the high ground is going to get bashed up by the spinning Kirti's BKB usage. And Russell is just going to walk away. Vasha did die in return. Kirti's level 25, Omni Slash duration. No, Omni Slash is not really the spell that actually kills the enemies. The Bloodseeker, Double Rupture. That's almost always the item. I still don't, like, no one goes for Blood Mist is still just shit. The hero's Ags is just straight up shit, and still the hero is really freaking strong. That is kind of magnificent. Teach Swift Blink into Abyssal Blade. Yeah, that's what we want to see. I still have no idea who's going to win this, because this can easily go either way. Kirtich is stupidly strong though. Problem is you need to have Urdu grouped up so you can go ham with the spin. Noob's got the Shard, which is an amazing tower pushing tool. As you can see, the tower losing 7 armor, dropping very quickly. That Shard actually is like amazing. Oh, backdoor protection keeps it alive just barely. Treant's gonna heal it up as well.
Regeneration.
There's the vision for Noob, and the tower, is it gonna, yeah, it's out healing it right now. They do finally take care of it. Problem is their range racks are going to drop soon, so they actually do need to be a little bit careful. Which is looking to be the case. Omar TP's back before you lose your top set of racks for, well, nothing. So Shard getting closer. I'm gonna bet on whatever team gets Scythe first wins. I don't think either of the two teams are gonna get Scythe. Double Rupture comes out from Slawi though. Vajja's in trouble. And that is a big kill. Slawi does get hit by the Ice Blast. Does need to be a little bit careful going forward. Double Rupture is pretty good. Omni Slash comes in onto Noob. Manta Style dodges his own teammate's hook. That's actually interesting. He's going for the Shard on Russell. Which is, oh, the Shard's just amazing. A good big fat save. It's gonna go for infinite scaling flesh heap stacks. Or dismember damage slash heal. Damage block bonus is actually also really fucking good. They're trying to bait them in. Russell's got a blink, so you gotta be a bit careful. He is keeping money for a buyback available. Scythe would be a deal breaker in team fights. The Shug has free game otherwise. There's an Ags done in about 200 gold, and they have no way to interrupt 3 Bane Fiend scripts. That is already the lockdown you need. Because Zeus can interrupt maybe 2, and then who the fuck's gonna interrupt the 3rd? Blink doesn't, Overgrowth doesn't interrupt Fiend Script.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, roots don't interrupt channels. That's why it's a really good item this game. Oh, he is dead, and they're not waiting until he gets it done. Russell trying to go for that nasty AA. Pops the BKB. However, Malrange is getting blown up by Slawi with that shard. Going ham, looking for Vajja. 2 cores dead. And that is pretty big. Where the fuck was Kirtich? Oh, Kirtich was... Did he kill someone? I guess he killed Noob, maybe? No, Noob died somewhere completely different. How the fuck did Noob die? Okay, buyback comes out. Slawi, that is a good kill coming through. And Russell will be in line for the next one. It is actually the Scythe of Ice on so bad. You are right. That Scythe actually did kill off the Bloodseeker. He did not expect it, didn't pop BKB in time, and that is actually a pretty big kill. Roche is up in 15 seconds. I stand corrected.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Triple Fiend's Grip coming in, and there's going to be the big catch. They have no way of interrupting it. Kirtich dropping low. He needs to run away. Ice Blast is coming onto Ixen. Kirtich gets the TP just out in time. Omar, Spirit Vessel, tickling low. Ixen does die, and Omar as well. Double kill secured. But yeah, you see, he has zero fear on that Bane. The moment he respawns, he's got Fiend's Grip available again. So it is pretty problematic, and that means they need to kill off the Bane every single time first. Is almost back alive. Noob TPing back. They do have a buyback on Omar. Noob is not paying attention whatsoever. Did not expect them to be that close.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Gotta keep those eyes open. And into the Roche pit they go. That is going to be the third Roshan free to refresh your shard. Means the Zeus can go ham. He's also got an Octarine core, actually. Then you could get rid of the triple Fiend's Grip.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Illusion.
Unstoppable!
Oh, Ixen actually gets fucked up. 2 Omni Slash. No rupture into grip. That one was so nice. That was actually very nice. Omar trying to disengage. The Tiny will be left behind. He just got popped, but rupture into a nice little hook there. Makes it fairly scary. Speaking of which, actually Vajja getting hooked in the meantime. Russell pops the BKB going in for the tree. There's a lot of damage. Noob is dropping low. Slawi is trying to munch up. Can he get some heals going on this Bloodseeker? Jumping from Omar. Needs to interrupt the enemies. Gets a good avalanche going, but the Omni Slash is too much to handle. Double buyback comes out from Urdu, and Kirtich is gonna break down the enemy buildings. Because they can't really do much with the two of them. With Bane alive, though, there is still definitely a chance to kill Kirtich here. Bane needs to kind of smoke up towards it. And they're aware of that threat. Jump in, Malrine. Fiend's Grip actually comes out onto Kirtich. Can they get the damage in? Nope, because the Bloodseeker dipped out. He got nommed by Russell to get Slawi out of harm's way. And that means you gotta wait for another Fiend's Grip. That's 50 more seconds. Bottom lane, look at the creeps all over the place. It's strong this game for sure, but it only matters if this team can actually commit. Could get E-Blade or Wind Waker for Jug, and it should be resolved. But yeah, well, E-Blade would still not help, because then Pudge would eat you up, and you'd still die. But I can get behind the Wind Waker, but then again, you know, it's also a stupidly expensive item. GG gets called, and it is going to be Namiga coming back after that early game and taking down Uridu Thunders. Half lane treant for the win. Juggernaut! Nigma is playing. I know they actually have a pretty good draft against. I placed a bet on Nigma against OG for game 1. Funniest part is EG is not invited while Alliance is. Yeah, but EG is not invited for. Alliance is not invited for the tournament that's playing right now, and Alliance is invited for the tournament that is ESL Malaysia, and that one's in a month. Let's see what is currently the bracket. I'm gonna check bracket. It is. No, Alliance is not playing in this event. You moron. Let's see YouTube. There we go. I'll refresh. Shut up. Pause for an hour. GoonSquad versus 11 Monkeyz next. Hydra versus Parny. That's also a good match. Rune Eaters versus... Actually, HF versus Unique is busy. Namiga versus DGG. One Move versus V Gaming. Bavaga versus Hellraiser. Cybercat versus Arcred. To the Breach versus YNT. Easy Katka. Hey, they beat Brame. To be fair, Brame's playing like shit lately. Mind Games. I guess GoonSquad versus 11 Monkeyz is pretty good. GoonSquad versus 11 Monkeyz. And of course that game's not showing up right here. There we go, GoonSquad versus 11 Monkeyz.
Dire team pick.
And they're just starting the draft.
Radiant must choose. Seconds. 5 seconds.
I'm gonna quickly bio while they start the draft.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire must choose.
Face the light.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire
Laser.
Seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick. Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Dire's turn to pick. Radiant must choose.
Lena.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban.
League's assassin.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds. Dire's turn to ban.
bum bum
10
bum
seconds
bum bum
remain.
bum 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 bum.
5 seconds.
I did not even look at the drafts whatsoever, so I'm going to look at them right now. Viper, Dawn, Wyvern, Nick. Hey, Ginger Afro. Thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciated. Dreams. See, Viper, Dawn, Wyvern, Nyx Assassin. You're thinking they're gonna pick a CK against Wyvern? Okay. I don't really. It's a safe lane Razor. Off lane, a mid lane Lina most likely, so they need an off laner. That lanes with a Marcy. I get CK does kill, but CK also kind of sucks as an off laner. I want Razor post 3. That's not gonna happen. Valentimos plays a lot of safe lane Razor. And Blink doesn't play Razor.
Dire must choose.
Yeah, Blink is a micro hero player. So he likes Beastmaster and the like. He's going Brewmaster, yeah. You can see it. They banned Visage, Beastmaster, Lycan, everything here. And yeah, he gets Broodmaster because that one is just the last one left.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Well, continuing further, how are they gonna finish the draft on GoonSquad? They have their safe lane still to go? Yeah, they're gonna go PA. Okay, that's Viper off. Dawn. I mean, probably Dawn mid. Okay, Dawn mid, yeah. I was thinking either Dawn or Wyvern mid, but it is gonna be Limp playing the Dawn Breaker mid. I like GoonSquad's draft. Mainly because PA late game just pew pew and everyone's dead. S4 on the Viper. Safe lane Aqua on the PA. Yeah, I do like GoonSquad's draft. Though there's definitely, you know, Lina is a Silver Edge builder, so it's pretty good against PA. Also an MKB builder, so it's also good against PA. They can also control PA a decent amount in the team fights, I would say. There's definitely an avenue for 11 Monkeyz to still beat the crap out of GoonSquad here. But I think GoonSquad just in terms of skill, are a lot better. A lot better is a little bit of an understatement. They are insanely talented. Unfortunately, you know, Division 1 is just so freaking competitive. So not really their season. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to be winning this one? Yeah, good. In GoonSquad we trust. I always like those two brothers, Limp and Chessie. Played against them one time in Heroes of New Earth when they were Soon Tour. In the first Han Tour, I played against them with Dave. I think Dave was also in my team. He got fucking destroyed by Chessie Zephyr safe lane.
What's wrong? Oh, so bubbly.
Oh, so bubbly.
Prepare for battle.
Let chaos reign.
But wait, who are they? Is Pexu kicked from the team? From GoonSquad? Or could he just not make it? Okay, counter warding the camp so that, of course, Lina can't clear it. Pablo just standing in, I think. Ah, okay, so he could just not make it. Because that's the kind of fun thing about these tournaments. I casted the Southeast Asian tournaments beforehand. And I'll also do South America later, but those start at 1 a.m. in the morning. But you see all these nice stacks coming in, and you're like, did they kick the player? Did they not kick the player? Same with Ice 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 from, like, Secret. Are they kicking him for, you know, the team that is actually winning shit right now? Or Rezo? Or not? What's happening with all these teams?
Welcome one and all to the main event.
Because, of course, for TI qualifiers, you can replace 2 teams per roster. So, you know, you still have plenty of time to change up your lineup a little bit. And they're looking to first blood top. Currently, they only have Aqua bottom lane solo, aka Charlie. That's actually kind of funny. Marcy using his rebound to increase the movement speed of the melee creep so that it walks underneath the tower immediately. And they can start pushing out the lane. Huh. While dragging it back that way. Palantimos is going to get first blooded by S4. Makes sense for Pablo to join GoonSquad. I mean, I also think Pexu is a really talented player. I don't know if Pexu spoke Swedish, but now they got for 5 Swedes. Speaking Swedish is overrated. Mary Warlock. Nice usage there of the Iron Branch to try and stay alive. And actually does keep him alive. Neat little addition. I remember I casted a game recently where a player who was, I think it was a lifestealer, attacking a Timbersaw. The Timbersaw wanted to Timber Chain away, and then he put an Iron Branch behind the Timbersaw so he would Timber Chain the Iron Branch. It was absolutely magnificent. Valentimos is having a very shitty lane. Charlie having a pretty good lane. Limp in mid is having a very good time. Of course, if he gets quick level 6, that means you're going to gank the side lanes very easily, very quickly. all looking pretty a-okay right now. Stoikov is farming up nicely. Small camp is still counter-worded though, which is fairly annoying. Limp. Look at that freaking damage. Level 2 Celestial Hammer. Doesn't really get the dot on him for long. And it's just half HP gone. Nuku Mati does die, but PA, can he get away? Yes, he can, because he does not have a chance to ignite the Cinder Brew. But Aqua needs some healing. Hanskin does not have a point in Cold Embrace yet. The creeps are underneath the towers. So he should not forget to right-click them. Good boy. And as you can see, Palantimos has 4 creep kills in the top lane. That is very not good. Oh, bottom. PA, can he get away? Does have a Phantom Strike to jump to the side. And a Magic Wand. If he can try and bait them in. Nukumati definitely wants to get a jump onto Aqua. And they're going in. Toss back. Aqua's just going to be chilling. Jump in aggressively onto Marcy. Tower damage coming in. He just barely stays alive. They do get the kill onto S4 top lane. So Palantimos gets a bit of a recovery in the lane. And Blink running all the way back. Definitely struggling. Limp is gonna steal out the enemy's bounty rune in the meantime, because he's in the near vicinity anyway. And towards, yeah, Stoikov's gonna steal his bounty.
Money to burn.
Not heading towards bottom. Hanskin's even standing there just to make sure that there's no gank attempt onto Aqua. My music stopped. I was wondering why it was again so silent. But Limp is now level 6, so everyone's got to be very careful across the map. If you get a bit too aggressive, for instance in the bottom lane, you could get Healing Bomb upon and you could die. S4 gets skill onto Mary Y top lane. They're finding a bunch of kills on the sides. Oh, Truman, thanks for streaming Quals. No worries, Alex. Don't forget to subscribe. And there we do have the leap towards the bottom lane, going for Blink, and that is the Brewmaster in the trees, very much dead. Limp gets the kill, TP's back towards mid immediately. Stoikov is here. Pablo is walking in, but yeah, he's just there to make sure that the rune gets guarded. Rune is secure, top lane, illusion rune. And Limp can refill his bottle. Actually, maybe he can't. Stoikov is gonna walk up. No, he still can't. Good job from Pablo to defend it. Dun, 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 dun. Farming wise, it's all looking pretty solid here for GoonSquad. Aqua doesn't have boots yet. He's going to get those delivered soon enough. Went for the full Orb of Corrosion so that they have a bit of a more dominant laning stage. So Aqua going to get tossed back. Takes in a nice amount of damage, but he does do the damage himself. He's not level 6 just yet, but very close. Aqua still has Magic Wand charges. In comes Pablo with the stun. Blink is just evaporating right before our very eyes, and Aqua should be given that kill. Actually, does he? Blink runs through the trees. Nice jump there with that rebound, and Blink, is he gonna go for the TP out? Aqua's nearby. Oh, he gets the TP to safety. Does still fuck up his entire lane, though. But that was a very nice rebound. I always forget the freaking spell names. Palantimel's Razor will die to S4 on the Viper, burning him to a crisp. Palantimel's net worth is not... It doesn't exist anymore. It's beyond this realm of mortal men.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Jump in towards bottom. Limp did rotate through. They're going for Blink. He doesn't have his level 6 yet. Palantimos is slowed down. He just respawned TP towards the bottom. So he does not want to die. Is going to get slowed down. And too many slows will hold him in lockdown position. That is 3 deaths on the safe lane Razor. That is disastrous. I'm getting Generation of Miracle flashbacks. And Aqua does have his power tread stun, so next item is going to be the Battle Fury. Obviously, because he just wants to farm like crazy. Blink really needs level 6. Hanskin's even more experienced than Blink. That is painful. Position 5 Winter Wyvern ahead of experience of the enemy offlaner. So that's probably going to be the Tome of Knowledge gifted to the Brewmaster, which means Warlock won't be able to get his ulti that quickly, Marcy either. I mean, Mary is getting some farm in mid, so easy solo XP. Topside S4 dropping low, but the heal is there, and in comes Limp, says hi, goodbye. Another kill onto Palantimos Nuku Mati. We'll try and juke his way through and then make sure that the connection of the debuff does come up on top of him. Nuku Mati needs to jump on Stoikov, but Stoikov just dipped out.
I hear this place is pretty forgiving in that regard.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. You need to stay nearby a Marcy so he can rebound off of you. Actually going in onto Stoikov, which would be a huge kill. LSA not going to connect onto Limp. Mary is not level 6 just yet. They are looking for Limp. This could be a big kill if they secure it. He does have max level Celestial Hammer, so he does jump pretty far away. Laguna gets thrown out. Fatal Bonds could be problematic, but so is Nukumati. And they will find the kill onto Limp. That's a 4 kill streak picked up. Pablo is on the disengage. S4 did lurk about still. Wyvern's coming in, doesn't just get his level 6, and he's going to get the curse off. Damage onto Palantimos, who's dropping pretty low, but the Golem gets dropped in return. Hanskin is actually the one dropping low. The curse was, I get it, it was on Palantimos, and then you've got like the ulti pop Marcy dealing damage, but if you did it the other way around, you probably would have killed the Marcy at the very least. So I sort of get it, but I also don't. And Blink is still not... Wait, someone else took the tome? I guess Warlock took the tome then? Or Marcy? Marcy's actually level 8. Maybe the Marcy took the tome. Blink is still not level 6. This is a... Like, they should never have been allowed to touch that tome. With the Brewmaster still not level 6. That is such a very big mistake on the Dire side.
Tower is in danger. The Dire scan on the hunt for Radiant forces. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is more.
Aqua, PA. Ooh, that Laguna damage. Stoikov. Actually, it's Blink here, and he does have his primal split finally. While Palmtimos dies again in mid, Wind Curse has been used. Mary Warlock is going to be an easy target, or is he? Yeah, he is. Stun's going to hold him down. Double kill for S4 on the Viper. Tywar is taking a lot of damage in the meantime as well. 5k net worth lead, and GoonSquad's just looking so much better. Palmtimos got no farm. Blink's got no farm. I mean, Blink's beyond no farm. Him's got the Echo finish. Stoikov is going BKB actually before bots. Seen that a little bit more. Oh, that's great job by Pablo. Double stun on Stoikov. They should not be able to get the kill just yet. Limp, however, could be pretty scary. And it is Pablo still down. I like the move. The unfortunate part is that they only had a Wyvern there to help. Blue Split comes out. S4 in trouble. Warlock Golem gets dropped. But actually, because of the tornado lift onto the Dawn, he didn't take any damage from that Golden drop. Limp's damage is now going to get stolen, and the Dawn tries to get the return damage in, but he's just dead, and that is a huge team fight coming out for 11 Monkeyz. Blink finally being able to use his first Blue Split of the game. Wyvern trying to get out, no mana left regardless. But in the meantime, Aqua is close to his Battle Fury being done.
Regeneration.
And not really being harassed, and by far the strongest hero of this game. Well, maybe not by far. Depends on how farmed Stoikov on that Lina is going to be. Stoikov is pretty terrifying. Lina with a, you know, bots, Silver Edge, and then you can solo anyone on the Radiant side. They're going in for Palmtimos, who still doesn't have his BKB. Mary, no Chaotic Offering, no Golem drop. They also, yeah, they'll throw out the curse just to make sure that the Warlock dies for good measure. S4, however, could die in return, and that is Stoikov right-clicking away. S4 will falter. They still haven't killed the Warlock, they finally do. Doobie doobie dooba doobie doobie dooba. Stoikov is actually stupidly farmed. I'm very impressed with how farmed Stoikov is. Death and gold are linked. Sort of, I guess. Stoikov does have the bots done and is going to get them delivered. So, very mobile Lina, which, you know, that is literally the essence of Lina. Very mobile hero.
Eager to know
Pablo held down. Yeah, it's all on Stoikov this game. The Palmtimos is slightly getting closer once he gets BKB. I guess can do a bit more. Still not in a very comfortable spot because, of course, Winter's Curse, Viper Strike, and possibly the PA just critting you down are still nasty threats.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
Actually going Roche. Okay, first Roche to be secured. Aqua should be able to get it because they have no idea that Roche is being taken. Stoikov, Silver Edge next. Unsurprisingly, needs to deal with the PA, and also being able to be a little bit more stealth-like during the game is never a big no-no. Limp gets the Aegis because Aqua doesn't actually want to fight. Arcane Rune, he definitely wants to use Solar Guardian somewhere.
He's a great conductor.
This music is pretty hype. Blink Ags! Gee, that was with the light on. Why the fuck does it all
to their
so
top
dark?
tower.
It's actually getting dark outside. That might be the reason why. So he go for Hanskin, who is smoked up, so he doesn't actually know that he's there. Hanskin's getting close to the Aether lens. Spots out Soikov. Gonna hit him a couple of times, but needs to be very careful because there is more nearby. Nukumat, yeah, Hanskin is just dead. And boom! Yeah, I don't really get what Hanskin was doing there. That made no sense. I mean, he doesn't want to fight, but he still went Ogre Axe before Mithril Hammer. And going BKB before Desert, so a bit odd. But he doesn't want to fight before he gets BKB. And, well, he went Mithril Hammer before Ogre Axe, so, no.
Dire should look to their top tower.
He just wants to farm, even with the BKB. Might want to chill out. I guess BKB is just so that in case he gets spotted by someone, he can still disengage.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Get sick!
That wasn't.
Sometimes I'm really wondering what people are doing in certain areas of the map. Why the fuck's he behind the enemy tier 2 tower top? Link is halfway towards his Ags. And that Ags is also pretty nice. It's not like this game is... I mean, Stoikov is just huge. Wait. He's going Shivas? And he starts off with the recipe. Okay. I mean, I can get... No. That's actually kind of weird. I guess the healing reduction is pretty nice. And vision gain and armor. You really need armor this game. I would have expected AC though. But in general, Silver Edge feels like just a must-have item against the... Well, the Radiant lineup, to be fair. There are multiple heroes that you kind of want to break.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I really don't actually like Shiva. I like the Shiva's guard, but not on him. I honestly would rather see... Why is the fucking Razor going Shiva's guard as well? Nah, that has to be a joke. Double Shiva's guard would have to be a joke if they actually do go for it. Because that would make no sense. Jacob going for the push. Hanskin wants to get a good curse.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now I guess he just wanted... wait, he's going Shard next? I mean, I really like Shard, but it's also an item that you very rarely see. I'm kind of baffled. Going in onto Blink. He doesn't actually. Now he has the mana for Primal Split. Get him out of there. Out of dodge.
Don't burn your fingers. Double damage.
Shit, I'm quickly typing something. Fuck. Missing the entire engagement. Okay, let's see. We're back. Limp does bring out the damage. Palantimo's Razor dropping low. They got 3 kills secured. Looking for Nukumati. And Blink's Bruce Split's about to end. He doesn't have a second one because he is this close to Ags, but he doesn't have it finished. The heal bomb won't be able to interrupt the TP. But I guess they did fuck up Stoikov completely. And that is kind of the huge deal, because if Stoikov is dead, you don't really have much to fear. Also, Aqua is really farmed and is top net worth right now, is getting the full Dasso delivered. If your ult is cooldown and you pick up Ags, you get a new charge. Yeah? Yeah, you get a new charge. You don't get 2, you only get 1 though.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
I just keep getting fucking notifications from Snapchat, even though I haven't used Snapchat since like 3 years ago. And that's literally one time. Stupid app. You should mute the notifications. Pablo getting jumped. In a bit of trouble. Nukumati Marcy trying to disengage, but is going to get cursed. Immediately dies a half second later. Limp doesn't have a BKB to use, but Sadlink's going to steal his damage. Doesn't have his heal bomb just yet, and Limp is dead. That's a big kill. Make it more, because S4 is in trouble. Pops the BKB, can disengage. Aqua's actually ready to play. There is a second Bruce Split in 1 second. S4 going for the TP out, but the LSA is perfectly timed. Double kill secured, and what just happened? 11 Monkeyz win a huge fight, and it all starts with a couple of iffy moves from the supports. Curse used the last hit a Marcy that had 200 HP. BKB's used pretty much at the last 200 HP that they have. It's actually gone mage there. Okay. Stoikov next item, Silver Age. They're making the game very interesting at the very least. A battle of laughs. Thanks for streaming the game. It's the best of one, right? Yes, it's the best of one. This is the round of 16. And then the quarterfinals, and then the semi-finals. So they have one more best of one to play after this. GoonSquad. And their opponents would be... Oh wow, those two teams are actually not even playing against each other yet. There's still 4 teams. Oh, that's gonna take forever. It. Oh, it's Cybercats versus Hellraisers. That might be their opponents. Must be a friend to someone from GoonSquad talking shit for 11M. What? Oh, that's a big Warlock Golem as well. Curse holds Palantimo's at bay. Stoikov is killing his teammate. Dropping low. Aqua, can he get the kill? Yes, he can. We'll lose that Aegis immediately afterwards. Limp with the heal bomb forces 11 Monkeyz back. Pablo's chasing for more. Actually, a good jump target there for Aqua. Slow on to try and keep them at bay. Blink does have another brew split and might be forced to use it. He's going to go for another primal split. And quickly needs to get rid of the... Well, yeah, he's only got the Earth Panda left. So he needs to dip quickly. Pablo's hunting him down, though. And Aqua just one-shots him.
The Phantom strikes.
Let's be friend to someone from GoonSquad. I like GoonSquad. After next game, there's a break until tomorrow. After next game... Yeah, after this is one more game. After that, there's a break until tomorrow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Soikov gets himself the kill onto Hanskin. I mean, they just got fucking destroyed this game in the laning stage on 11 Monkeyz. Blink was level 5 when his Warlock was level 7 and his Marcy was level 8. To put it kind of in perspective, how much fun Blink had in his lane.
Gold is a great conductor.
Aqua is a pretty big PA. So that Silver Edge is definitely going to be a must-have going forward. Limp is dropping actually pretty far into... Well, I know he's falling behind in terms of net worth. Antimos, Heaven's Halbert needs that disarm. I can definitely see why. Any moment that you can make sure that Aqua doesn't right-click you is just a possible win. In from behind as Palantimo's coming through, pops the BKB, needs to make sure he doesn't get right-clicked by Aqua, and that's a bit of a problem. Winter's Curse comes out, holds him in place, there is a Bruce Blade available. Palantimos' BKB has ended, the World of Golem gets dropped onto Limp, who does have, of course, his own BKB and the shard to keep him going. Pablo's going to be the target for Blink, but Blink is kind of getting kited all over the place. And they're chasing it after Pablo, but in the end, you might just kill a Nyx Assassin, and that's even going to take a little bit longer. Laguna Blade used for that trouble. Mary is dead. Nice lift onto the PA at the end of the fight, so that you can at least keep him out of combat for now. But Palantimos, he's going to get jumped, gets the disarm going, but the heal bomb from Limp flying up on top, trying to get the catch onto Palantimos, and it's going to be Aqua chasing for more. Palantimos dropping very low in the tree line. He goes, can he kite his way through? No, he cannot. Aqua is godlike. Blink is going to be what looks to be the last one from 11 Monkeyz that's going to get crushed. And very slowly but surely, he is still doing a lot of damage onto Hanskin. But Limp can chase him down with that shard, easy peasy.
It's a beautiful day to keep teaching you lessons.
And they guided that fight very well on GoonSquad.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
All top set of racks secured. Luckily enough, tier 2 towers still standing in mid and bottom, so they can't just get themselves megas secured or break more at the very least. Only one set of racks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yoku doesn't have a blink yet. He does have Aether Lens though.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
The blink initiation is also a very key factor, because you kind of need to get rid of the curse from Hanskin every single time. I'm quickly going to bio, because, well, I need to bio. That makes sense. I know.
Somewhere Someone lays blame. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Here's my second chance. Reach the
Double kill! Find my horn.
Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Regeneration! Double damage!
is under attack.
hurts. Okay, control onto the PA. Stoikov wants to dip. He has, well, he is very farmed. A little bit of a timing miss. Break comes out. PA dropping low. Nice golden race save. And Stoikov Lina will just die immediately afterwards. Oh, he's also got the shard. Blink double bruise split is on cooldown. They get the double kill. Stoikov does not have a buyback. Actually, that is a dieback, which is slightly worse.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's happy. Actually, my stomach is really being an ass right now. Oh.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are getting rid of the mid-tier 4s, trying to finish off the game. There is no Stoikov for the foreseeable future. And Palantimos is still less farmed than S4 on that offlane Viper. Trying to split the delayed as much as they can, but you can't read delayed for 50 seconds. Palantimos static link, S4 can just outrun it. Heal actually comes up on top, and Palantimos can run away. Actually, they can turn their attention onto Blink instead. And there's the GG call. 11 Monkeyz will not make it to the closed qualifier through the first open qualifier. They are eliminated. I actually think I'm gonna take a break because I am not... My stomach is a pain. Oh, so yeah, that is it for me for now. I might do essay later in the evening. I might not, depending on how I feel exactly later down the lines. My stomach is kind of dragging me all over the place, I guess, because I have been sitting behind my PC the entire day, which is not the healthiest thing to do. But hopefully you enjoyed the cast, even though I was half there, here, half not, and the like. But in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, ladies and gents. DK is going offline. Bye-bye. Big love to all of you. And